I'm back, my darlings. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. After so long, and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Stinian and Vitra defend Reddit's hand from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Why not? I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Aharon's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must turn to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Althea and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Eustola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Elita. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city, will be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in the front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learnt with the satrap. Hey, Greta. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warden scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal truths that we have overlooked. Huh. I thought I would have attuned myself to it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in the investigation of the crisis at Pig City. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshand Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. After toil and days, your allies ward scales, a great number of our alchemists were granted a respite. In part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray that they are safe. According to New Hadeen, the blasphemy came from the direction of the Balshan, not Bazaar. Let's inquire there, to see if any of the vendors or customers can enlighten us further. Doo-doo-doo. Come, Graha, let us fly. So this is Thambarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much an expert in Corvus culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but of information regarding the anonymous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The beasts that attacked us here were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as the bigger one, until the Radiant saw them off. It was all I could do to run for dear life.
Is something the matter, traveller? If you were lost, perhaps I could be of assistance.
Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar?
Aye, saw it all, though wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Fortunate was I to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky.
Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? There's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? At first, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than I'm married, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid. Under the counter, I saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we may rest and review our findings. I guess here's a good place for anything. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may first have appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. You could see the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears. God, look at all out there. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him.
Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes him too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mahil the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. By the time it was done, every last man at their table had turned into some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with our lives. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maryhide poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mirrorhide, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life, until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I don't ask that you mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it's too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to this Mahil and see if she might enlighten us further. She's a cute Audie. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirrorhide's Mahane. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mahil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialities. It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedimad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers.
popping up everywhere, cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led us all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings pain. If I could, I would just ask one thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Oh yeah, I should be leveling page up now. Thanks to Mihail, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Mihail has information that should serve you well. Kazal made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was well known throughout the neighbourhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused the poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Kazal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. The residents of Kama should know more of Kazal's circumstances. If we follow Mihail's directions, we'll be there in no time. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. From here we ascend the stairs. Ah, this must be huge. In which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radat's Hand at our leisure once this crisis has passed. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Razatsan altogether. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely? I've received word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Riverdale Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Dinabaha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinabaha was the Riverdale Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. I must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap, but when I woke up it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't the sky been red longer than usual? Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for another way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well. From what we've heard, our man Kazal was truly at wit's end, and it all came to a head at the Mahane. Perhaps his arrangement with Wood and Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Dinaba can tell us more. Al-Sadal's peace. Within the mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Azadal, leader of the Auri tribe which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Arkasoda, Al-Zadal tipped scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matagana tribes. Like that, I couldn't help myself. There was something there I needed to grab. Just make sure we haven't missed anything on the way. That doesn't look like it, so we're fine. But there is a talking point over here. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Apocalypse. They're farming silkworms. This must be Rufus of Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we've got our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of some assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'm a seasoned weaver. I know how to handle fabrics. You'll get your answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. Now, off with you. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Midaruna. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nafirbal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mahana. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back for that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider the work here complete. See those crates in the corner? The lightest one among them, the one with the silks, need to be brought to Naharville, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate with the clothing needs to go to Mahana in the primary storehouse. The large one there, the mirror is waiting on that by the middle storehouse. I don't have to remember the names. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. The silk from the silkworm is both a wondrous tool and an incredible product both in itself. To say it's precious cargo would be a gross understatement. Thus, we cannot be too careful when handling it. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to the primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. The doors of our storehouses were built to last, so I very much doubt even those fiends will be able to bring them down. I love how I just carry it above my head, like it doesn't weigh a thing. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. The tower is now raised. It's time we plan for the road ahead. Doubtless our silks and textiles will become a cornerstone of any future economic prosperity we may see. Thus, we must continue to safeguard them as best we are able. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinbala and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Pack it all up, and quickly now. We'll not let any of our precious fabrics be trampled on and torn by the beasts. What exactly happened while we were gone? Pray leave me alone with my thoughts. I do not wish to speak with anyone at the moment. My friend has been missing since the incident. Let's call it... We used to take lunch together quite often, you know. It's strange, it feels like there's a part of my heart missing now. seems that some foul fiends infiltrated riveted fibres. 'Twas fortunate that I was not present at the time, but I fear for the safety of my comrades who were. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favour, traveller. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believed he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal, I know him well. We'd arranged for a consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put it on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, if it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair... Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawn closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Grahatia is eager to share all you have learnt with your companions. We were to reconvene with others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will already return from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment has spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well.
Finish your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It all started with Kazal. Apparently, despair from like a deal made him transform.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
I can only summarize that the amount of ether needed to create them. It uses up the essence of the host itself.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease. and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Don't panic, please.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts?
Oh no.
They tore our
No.
bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
No, don't.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. We must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
I'm counting on you, Graha. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Ytamad, yet now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Of course! Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Elita, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled.
Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arcasoda ascetics who sought the divine enlightenment of Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Maybe I can't get up there yet. This I know that I should be able to get these. Because if not, then there's no way you'd be able to fly in the first place.
Not a lot I can do over there. That's there. This might be the currents like what to do. Sounds still bad. It hurts. What's happened to them? Good work, Elita, though I worry for Matsuya. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving.
His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Hey there, sweetie. It'll be okay. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. I am fine, thank you. Please save the others. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. The horror, I pray the sisters will see it Zoo's calamity. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. This villager has been dead for some time. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. There is nothing you can do for this villager. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can hope that others managed to flee, but if the rest of them has been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alphabet is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt, after what we've seen, here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Stay by Matsuya's side, Elita. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. Oh, Elita, Elita! This is Uravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of their villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kurosaf and
Mehaban, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasef and Mehaban bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for someone so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. The horror. The sisters will see us to its calamity. You doing okay, Alpha-Nude? I assume you're doing okay, Elita. Don't worry, Alpha-Nude and I will watch over the village until you return. Go and find Matsuya's friends. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No! Please stay back! Ah! Oh, that was Karasef. This is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. We must hurry. It was Karasef's voice, I'm sure of it. Oh gods. Gods have mercy. Isn't it? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, I'm a healer. Heal him. I'm sorry, Elita. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone? Don't just stand there watching him, Elita. Use your healing magics. My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Oh, thank goodness. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No! Kurosaf, no! Kurosaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I'm a healer, I can save you! I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. I'll make sure you and them are both all safe. I will protect you all. Mervan still lives. And she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palak Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kurosaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to us. What the heck? Did we just, like, let him die instead of healing him? What is wrong with you, Elita? I don't care if it's plot relevant. It's like you should have healed him. The curved already. Is it green? Is it green? Will it hit me? Oh no. Save the wife and child. If you see no tracks or other signs of recent travel, Mervan and I must be elsewhere. If my heaven and my daughter came through this area recently, you've seen no evidence of their passage. Yeah, I've seen no evidence of Elita or Openhouse. Where the heck have they gone? Openhouse was over here, and Elita was up here. They disappeared. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beast chased them further from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mehvan and her little one to safety.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland.
And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
What dark times are these we must live through? Have we only to suffer to pray for deliverance? Metsuya cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then, I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in their absence. Elisa and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Metsuya speak with Elder Yevrit? Please explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able to. We will save Merhaba and our child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Karasaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karaseth, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karaseth may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervyn and their child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what's happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Karaseth and Mehavan married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I have never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. Where might Mehavan have run off to? Think, Metsia, think. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Metsia? If we follow Kisruda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mehavan shot a shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled, Metsia. Stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa, as quickly as we're able, with me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mehavan? She is a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, God, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Make it in time, please. Elita, wait. Perusa lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphana and Lazy must have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. I am fine.
I will be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. Leave that Ori alone. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. There you are. How for the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my
Don't give in to despair.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
What was that, Mervyn? We must go after them at once. Ali's eyes gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Elita, go with Matty and search around the river. Often the man will circle around from the south. I bet those other people will become side quests in that village. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Get in there. No! No!
No! God have mercy!
Everything's out of roller close before you better looking. Her death no doubt comes swiftly. Oh no! Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. No! No! He takes the baby in her arms. If Elita lives, you cannot tell, but you will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Get here. Why does Alfie not want to tend to the baby? Why can't I tend to it? Because the baby's not an item. Oh, for goodness sake. No, what did we do? What did we do? So, where are they? Did you fight Megan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardship makes you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Go, I will keep watching till your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Kerrison died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Do you think the day would come when even the smallest of souls would be this comforting? May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must have earned the final days. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palak's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of the transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mehavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palak stand in their time of need. And so, I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Heaven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that the young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognised that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your skills, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours, not only of Radsatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radazan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somewhat calming. It's a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palak's stand before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. Heh, he even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people at Razat will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Elita, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinia not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mehavan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky and these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's just so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Dana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll just sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. I would be delighted if you could deliver a few cups of chai to villagers. I'm certain it would do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. We have you to thank for our survival. It's not something I'll soon forget. You can be sure. Any helping hands are more than welcome here. We haven't much, but please make yourself at home. If you have any questions, then you need only ask. I'm here as a steward of this place and its surroundings. Surely you've noticed the large number of holy places in the area. It's our duty to look after them and repair any damage caused by the elements or more devious sources. My work keeps me so busy that I have little chance to journey far from the Shroud of Samga. I scarcely remember the last time I beheld the sea, let alone Razatan. Needless to say, I hope my survival never hinges on my ability to swim. Palaka stands home to the stewards of the Shroud of Samga. We watch over the holy places dedicated to divinities, and aid the faithful as they make pilgrimage between them. This place was originally built by the Arkasoda, and they lived here for many generations. As such, it is common to see the names of their storied personages inscribed on the temples, Pavana's Remorse and Agama Temple being two such examples. With everything that's occurred of late, Palak's stand is a precarious position indeed. We can but pray we aren't forced to abandon it.
Had you and Master Vitra not interfered, many more would have no doubt perished. I am forever in your debt. Wait. I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razatsan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to return. A mug of piping hot chai, brewed from aromatic tree leaves, flavored with Nitana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We must also contact friends in the city and see how they fare. Ha! No rest for the weary. To think that the dragon watched over us all this time. Of course, the revelation came as a surprise, but strangely I'm not afraid. Would that I were younger, I would pick up my spear and drive these monsters from our borders. Alas, time is a foe that cannot be vanquished. In times such as these, those who reside in the steward's village must be strong, although I must admit, at times I find such a prospect difficult. Well, map traveller might interest you in a trick reporter. Do not tell me it's safe for visitors to stop. I shall update my register with your name so you may access this location in the future. The aroma of chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nidana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Oh, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's in precisely times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. How the warmth of chai spreads to my limbs. I can't remember the last time I breathed so easily.
I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and... It was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This one is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and a smile on his lips. The side quests have spawned. I heard that survivors of Met Temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. So this will be the 60th quest. The weary Radiant seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck! You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Could you help me search for a group of refugees I came separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple, along with a few others. There was one of those terrible beasts upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my own way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can back here. I can only hope that some manage to survive the madness. We were hiding near Agama Temple to the west. If you find anyone alive, please guide them here so they can be better protected. May the gods watch over you. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters at the Radiant Host, but our numbers have greatly been diminished. It is all we can do to keep darkness from swallowing the sentiment whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side.
Let us commence at once. Gads, my knees. My years are catching up to me. You there, traveller, might you have some time to spare for an old maid? As I fled from the chaos that erupted, I took a terrible spill and dropped a charm that's very important to me. And can you believe it? One of those flea-infested Hanneman langurs scooped it up off the ground and scurried into the woods. Would that I still have my youth, I'd skewer that fiend with the end of my spear. Alas, my vigour isn't what it once was, and I'm still aching from that fall besides. You should get your wounds treated first. If I wait for my wounds to heal, who knows where that monster will get to. I must have that charm back. Please, will you lend me your stout arm? The animal ran off towards the Fount of Maya. Fell it quickly and returned my charm to me, please. How else am I to defend myself from fate's cruel machinations? Go to the Font of Maya and retrieve my charm. Please be quick, I can already feel my luck souring. Appears this creature wants you to follow it. What harm could come from doing so? The man is desperately searching for something on the horizon. Oh, you're the one who saved Mevin's child. Might you help a father in need? My daughter is nowhere to be found, and I fear she's gone off into the woods by her lonesome. Others from the village have joined the search, but our numbers are few. We've yet to even reach Perusa. If you could add your eyes to the search, I would be ever so grateful. My daughter is wearing a red coat last I saw her. I will make my way to Perusa, so please bring her there if you find her. May the gods grant you insight. I've heard all about the good you've done for our village, and we're all thankful for it. I hate to impose upon your generosity further, but if you have a moment to spare, could you lend me your stout arm? I would ask you to search for my father. I haven't seen him for bells, and after asking around it seems he may have left the village and ventured north. The divinities only know why he went alone, but if I were to follow him, I'd likely end up at the bottom of some beast's belly with an imam. Please find him and return him safely to our home. Please bring my father back. He's even less of a fighter than I am.
Oh, thank the heavens. I resigned myself to becoming food for those dreadful things. What's that? My daughter sent you to find me. I thought no one saw me leave the village. But I suppose I am not so sly as I thought. But now I've caused her and you no end of worry. The number of people fleeing to our village increases by the day. Although I would never begrudge them protection, it does put a strain on our food supplies. I took up my old fishing equipment hoping I could make some small contribution. Children need hearty meals to grow, after all. Filling their stores is the least I can do to ease us through these troubled times. Think you could help us old fool on an errand? Your generosity is much appreciated. I've already set up several cages near the water. All you have to do is check them and bring me anything they've caught. I've set up cages around the river. See if they've caught anything. If so, bring it here. I trust the river wasn't too cold for you. So, what did you find? I hope my fishing skills haven't gone rusty in my old age. A cage containing foolish fish who took the bait. Ah, that's what I'd like to see. Plump and juicy. Just what we need. This'll keep the refugees for another, fed for another day, I reckon. And that's how we have to get through this. One day at a time. Alright. Let's return to my daughter. I'm sure she's had her fill of worry on my account. My father? Oh, I'm such a fool. I wanted to pick some flowers before visiting Perusa, but I never wanted to cause worry. Still, since you're already here, could you help me? You can't visit Perusa without one for each of the Mitsuya and Minimurg. Let's find those, and then we can be on our way. You can't go to the shrine without something to offer the Nancy in America. Everyone knows that. The divine Matsuya loves these flowers, much like we do. Mother said that red petals symbolize life and remind the divinities of the lifeblood as the source of their power. Oh shoot. Ah, you've returned. Well then, let's find those flowers, yes? Mother told me these orange flowers are favoured by the gods of Murga. Doesn't the colour of their petals remind you of the rising sun? Its nourishing rays are a source of power for the Murga, and they cherish these flowers above all others. Oh, thank the gods. I am so glad she's safe. I apologize for troubling you, but I really want to see Mother again. I couldn't imagine visiting Perusa without these flowers in hand. If I offer these to the gods, surely they'll allow Mother to return to us, right? Will you come with us? Here, you offer this flower to the Murga, and I'll offer this one to the Mansuya. The gods will be so happy to receive them. Her mother was taken by one of those unholy beasts. Let's offer them these flowers together. Thank you. I can't wait to see Mother again. Yes, me too. Why don't we return home? We can prepare the soup she liked so much. Thank you, traveller, for all you've done. Meet me again at the village, and I'll see that you're rewarded for your kindness.
out the charm. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course. I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge amongst the rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter, for fear of drawing attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find courage. Will you accompany me to Palak's stand? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Our escort first. Something doesn't want us here. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? Something wants us here. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Welcome. My daughter is safe and sound and in high spirits. Perusa is said to be a place where we can commune with the spirits of our ancestors. Doubtless she believes that her little expedition will bring her lost mother back. Regardless, I will see that she doesn't wander off by herself again. You've proven yourself worthy of your reputation today. You come across an elderly Ori woman, bent over in pain and breathing haggardly. Provide what treatment you to her that you can. The creature's guided you to this elderly Ori woman, but you have yet to discern why. However, it is plain that she requires aid. Thank you. I feel much better now. A terrible beast fell upon me. I fled as quickly, losing my bearings in the thick woods. This kindly creature guided me to safety, but my wounds pained me. How long ago was that? Hours ago? Days ago? I cannot say. Of course, little friend. Thank you for delivering this kind soul to me. I owe you my life. We shouldn't stay here, for nowhere outside the village gate is safe. I believe I can return safely on my own. Seek me out and I will see you rewarded for what you've done. We should begin your patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from the Ultimate pass. We'll cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let's rendezvous back here. Godspeed. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, it's gone. Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see, so the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? If the Radiant Host is watching over us, then there's naught to fear. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll do my best to thank the hers. If not for you, I'll be nothing but for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again in Palaka's stance and I'll ensure that you get it. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's and we'll ensure that you get it. Damn, I keep falling asleep. so tired. Can't afford to sleep. I have too much to do. I watched your arrival. I recognized the man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you're worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arctoda. When the heroes landed ashore, this island and war broke out. He spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it's through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward. Although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you, once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of more hiding amongst the trees. I've been waiting for you. My father seems returned and told me all the thanks you did for him in the village. It seems I owe you thanks for your few good deeds daily. Palika's Stand has long been a place where stewards of shrines and tombs reside. As to say, we've been focused mainly on meeting the needs of the departed, not the living. And as such, I understand my father's desire to see if food stirs for others. As such, I understand my father's desire to work. If he gets himself killed, we'll be all the worse off for it. Thankfully, we needn't worry about that. For today, at least, take this as a gesture of gratitude from both father and I. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can spare are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was some discarded belongings and discarded luggage. Did you find anything else of note? A small statue depicting a figure with the body of a man and the head of a beast. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious to see as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Mantia goddess who sought out the strength of the Murga, wresting her own thread from her body and replacing it with the bestial plate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did the Murga do the same, replacing his own head of that of Mantia. Thus were born divine entities gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding in a new age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. Figures remind you that only the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome, looking beyond the bounds of the tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely to be loved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveller. You returned at last, and none the weary too soon. I feel that something terrible is soon to happen. Were you able to slay that monster? A worn shrine carved from giant skull. Yes, this is it. I can already feel my vitality returning, such as it is. Death shall have to wait for many years to come. Thank you, traveller. I received this charm in my youth when I was handed the spear and deemed a warrior race. It was passed down through my order, and I still keep it to remember my halcyon days. Although my fighting days are long behind me, I would be happy to impart some small measure of my knowledge to the stewards of the future. In time, I shall give this charm away, just as it was given to me. When I relinquish it, I shall tell its recipient of your bravery this day, that your deeds might echo into the future. Please, take this as a reward. It's the least I can give. Would that I were younger, I'd pick up my spear and drive these monsters from our borders. The last time as the foes can't be vanquished. Ah, my saviour arrives at last. I feel right as rain now, and all thanks to your ministrations. And that creature, of course, I haven't seen it since returning here. The legend of this island say the Hanuman laggers are servants of the divinities, appearing when they deign to show an interest in worldly affairs. I think there might be some truth to those tales. I must remember to make an offering when I'm able. As for your reward, however, please take this and know that I shall never forget the goodwill you showed me. Thank you for delivering the chai, Elita. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we're quick to adapt to new situations. Ooh. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervyn and Corf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will be not an easy task for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise I will do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir. Like as not, still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rajasthan? By all means. Do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies for Macula. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Rajasthan, as I recall. Very well then. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with a child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle. But I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. Thank you, and I promise to make the most of this lesson. Corday shows them materials and time. Oh, you're the one who slew the terrible beast, aren't you? Big and brawny, just the type of woman I'm looking for. I have a job that I believe will suit you perfectly. There's a reward at the end of it, if that motivates you to keep listening. I make my living as a weaver, and I've had knights to craft armour for the Radiant Host to defend our walls. However, the skills require in short supply. Skills from long-lived Pisaka are nigh indestructible, but such animals lead quick and brutal lives. Finding an aged specimen is difficult, slaying one even more so. Still, they are animals all the same, and cannot resist the lure of fresh meat. If you were to lose the corpse of a Galesa, then the scent of its blood will surely draw its prized specimen. It's a somewhat dangerous task, but I suspect you've seen much worse. First slay a Gusha, then use its corpse to draw a Pisca. I'm sure you're all well familiar with the process from there. Aridanter is squinting his eyes at parchment in his hands. Say, how are you at solving riddles? I've been staring at this parchment for bells, and I've achieved a terrible headache. If you could spare a moment, might you take a look? These words were written by a kindly old Arcasoda who helped me flee from the beasts. Unfortunately, he was struck in our escape, and the healers were unable to save him. For the compassion he showed me, I would like nothing more than to unravel the meaning of this message. Alas, I fear it's quite beyond me. As the waning sun casts light upon the stone trunk, at its end you shall find a treasure most profound. Wrest the key from crossed hands and open the way to riches. Now, I know most of these words, but in this order they seem to lose all meaning. I'm having particular trouble with the phrase stone trunk. What could it be referring to? Does he write of the Matanga? Ah, indeed. When you put it that way, the link becomes quite clear, and the sun would look striking near the front of Maya, where indeed such a statue towers over its surroundings. That must be it. It's worth a look at any rate. I'll go there now. In fact, are you coming along? Surely you'd like to know if we cracked this riddle. Good, good. It's always better to have a companion by your side. Well then, let's make haste to the font of Maya. First one there gets the pick of the treasure. Yazan is mumbling to himself indistinctly. Ah, oh, excuse me. Did you need something? Wait, you're her. The woman who saved Melvin's child. Elita, was it? I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Mevin and Quezaraf are dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition's on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. Last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she's healed fully, there's a question of who will be in charge of taking care of her. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her as my own, but that would mean raising her away from home. Moreover, I am to be wed, and my duties consume much of my time, and I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves, love equal to that of her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the great work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem well loved among the people here. Could I ask you to ask around in my stead? It would be much more effective using my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you finish, come to my hut, the south of the settlement, and we can discuss any potential parental candidates. The young Arxoda is staring off into the jungle with worry in his eyes. Excuse me, but you're a traveller, yes? Would you be willing to take on a personal request? I'm worried for the safety of a friend of mine, and would ask you to check on them. Thank you. I know you have no shortage of demands on your time, my friend. You see, he's a bit of a private person, and I only wish to know how he's faring after recent troubles. However, the journey to his abode is much too dangerous for me to attempt alone, and I wouldn't dare ask another villager to go in my stead. A traveller with a sharp blade, however, could surely get the task done with little effort. He resides in the jungle to the northwest, or at least he used to. I'll mark a location on your map. His name is Sushana, and if you say his name, he should respond. If my worst fears have come to pass and he is wounded, please use this medicine to treat his wounds. You'll be rewarded for your efforts, but I suspect you will have helped me, even if I had nothing to give in return. I've marked the location with Sushana on your map. Say his name and hopefully he will respond in turn. Jukbai has a pair of metal containers in his hands, and they appear to be piping hot. You're the traveller who rescued the child of Mervyn and Kresarv, yes? Do you have a moment to spare for the brave souls that watch over our village? With the Radiant host short-handed, the courageous among us have volunteered to climb those treacherous cliffs and keep lookout for any approaching beasts. I would make their long days easier with a home-cooked meal, but I cannot reach the summit on my own. Every mount that might carry me there is otherwise indisposed, but I don't suppose that will prove a problem to one such resourceful as you. If you be so kind, please deliver these meals to the lookouts at the summit. I'll pay you for your troubles, if that will help speed things along. Sheer mountain cliffs are no obstacles to one such as you, I'm sure. Please deliver these meals to the lookouts above. Doubtless they're hungry by now. Messenger wishes to read the fate of a brave adventurer. You have a look in your eyes I am well familiar with. You wish to see the threads of fate which guide you, yes? What have I told you that could be illuminated through the fine art of reading Tri-Tea? Yes, the last remnants of cup of tea can show you your fate. The leaves and spices in the cup, spelling out a message for those who can read it. This art has been perfected over generations in Thavnir, and I am willing to share it with you. Are you willing to take my gift? Splendid. Before we begin, however, you must gather the spices we will use with your own hands. It's the only way to attune the tea to your destiny. I have marked on your map a location where you can harvest 3 different spices. You will choose 2 of these, and do not make this choice lightly. It may well decide the course of your future. I have marked a map on your location where you can harvest these spices. You will choose 2 of these and do not make the choice lightly. It may well change the course of your future. The seasoned hunter seeks a seasoned partner. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, and by the sight of you I don't reckon they're too far from the truth. You mind lending me an ounce of that ferocity to catch some prey? The healers from the village have tasked me with hunting down a beast possessing a deadly venom, and I'm at loss for how to go about it. But with 2 strapping hunters, I'm sure we'll find a way, so are you with me? I look forward to seeing what you can do. Well then, our mark is to the north. I trust you will keep up with me. Utapua would help the healers do their duty. Might you have a few moments to spare? Our healers are overwhelmed with the number of injured and sick, and even a single pair of hands will go a long way towards easing their burden. Some of their duties require them to venture into the jungle, a dangerous prospect at the best of times, but a death sentence under the current conditions. Perhaps you could lend them your aid. If you would offer your capable arm to their aid, please do so. They will be all too glad to accept it, I'm sure. The healers are doing their best to administer to the sick and wounded, but if they're stretched to their breaking point, offer your aid and I'm sure they'll put you to work straight away. You hear faint sounds of an animal in pain emanating from the direction of the bluffs. Investigate its source. As he appears wounded, perhaps the medicine provides will alleviate its suffering. A potent healing salve made by the alchemist does great work. Although you cannot understand the Yeti's words, you can sense the gratitude behind them. Return the young Arcasoda and inform him that his friend is well. My plan is just to hunt down the ether currents here and stop for the night. Four more ether currents to find. my tea leaves sorted out. Two more to find. Okay, I'm gonna fly here.
Right, that's me gonna head off now, my darlings. It's been fun doing more story. And I'll likely see you all tomorrow at some point. Bye for now. Love yous.